Hey. Oh my god, why has the connection been absolutely horrible for the past few days? Hey Toaster, how are you?
Danganronpa.
I still can't believe they still can't believe they killed her. You need to refill your water bottle? Nice. I can't believe they killed a robo-computer.
Danganronpa.
They murdered a robo-being. The audacity. Hey Ghost, how are you? Alright, I guess we're gonna go see your girlfriend, somewhere, wherever the data center is. But we're breaking the rules, we're not supposed to be out. How many free times you got left? Nope. I do not, thank you. I'm doing pretty good, did some yard work, kinda tired. We'll see if this reinvigorates, or if it's a short stream. We'll see what happens. That's why oh no, I appreciate it. When in doubt, ask, absolutely. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird, she said she'd meet me. But she may be inside already. I put my hand to the door, and with a certain amount of force, rattle, rattle. It didn't open. I tried again, but rattle, rattle. It must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's that?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that, you dolt! Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself! It looks like you might break in any second, so I thought I'd just give you a friendly reminder. Now, I'll be very excited for the full version. Awesome, I'm excited to see it. Or are you gonna try and tell me that you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too?
Now you too?
You guys?
Whatever, the two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Did you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoot. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on! Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. Kyoko! I figured that would be the end of our conversation just like always, but... Well then. Good night. Sure. And then that was over. What the hell just happened? But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? That means nothing to me. Who the hell is that? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering in my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro... Mook-iku. Okay. Mook-iku.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
There's an ultimate despair?
Watch out for her.
Her? How did she get that name? Where'd that come from? I got an altar lump. Yay.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her, Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. What? 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. What the hell? What's going on? 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Geez, how high is that horse of yours? He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow him by my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is exploded as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you seem pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You can sit there like a mushroom. Then I start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Byakuya! What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
Are you okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe that this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alright. How the hell did she get the name of that student? Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. We're at what, 80%? We have a 20% chance of getting something new. 85% and we'll continue. You're not new. What are you? It just lowers it so slowly. What are you? 81.75, alright. So this gives us almost a 1 in 4 chance to get new stuff. If we do the 5 coins. I think that's new. Yeah, alright. That's not gonna... Oh, we got a new one? No, we didn't. Never mind. Just want to get to 85%. Nope, that's not new. Scissors. Not do anything better? No. Oh, new one, new one, new one. Come on. That's new. That's not new. Frick you. Ooh, a gun. Byakuya will like that. Is that new? Yes. Okay, we need one more item, and then we can move on. New? Sweet! We're free. Let me leave. How do I leave? Nope, wrong button. Tab. Shift, no. Space, no. R. There we go. Alright. Go. There we go. F1. Second floor. Alright, now we go. F1. Map. Third floor. Alright. F1. Map. Fourth floor. F1. Map. Fifth floor. What's this? Ooh, green! Here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Is the ultimate despair here somewhere? Green! Pure green, true. Nighttime secrets, no more. Stomp, stomp, let's go. He's so dirty? Okay, sure. Alright, we still gotta hit all the items though, guys, because we still need, coins. A... the time change here. It's not too bad. I'm definitely, it definitely doesn't feel like it's 10 p.m., so I'm sure there'll be a little bit of an adjustment. How about you? Wait, he drew me? Why did he draw me? Wait. Haha, catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. What? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks sad. I guess she gives up. She's a frickin' Pete. Look, the nerd's not even in the room. I think it's okay for you to talk. Oh, so this is like zebra stripes. Interesting. Alright, what is, Aoi have to say? The floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. There's some reason for that. I hope it's not anything too creepy. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on
What? My fault again! No, sorry. What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened! No, it's quite the opposite! The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, edgy, squeezy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Oh, of course, even in the outside world, people die, bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. You keep your chin up and you keep on living, soldier. Is this the incident? Guys, this might be the incident. I'm not sure what the hell happened at the incident, but this might be the incident. If he had nothing to do with it, I think this is the incident. What's he talking about? He just left in the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? I don't think I've seen everything here. I want to leave the murder room, please. I would like to leave the murder room. It's okay, guys. We found a coin. Also, there's no... Interesting to note, there is no hands on this clock. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against the ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their colors has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? It seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Quick, go get Kyoko. She'll love this. There are white chalk outlines all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. This is the one in the monitors Monokuma appeared on. Yep. Actually, no. It's totally useless, no matter what. Byaku? Is that what Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? So wait, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that another one? No, that's the same body. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? That's a lot of bodies. Anyways, I'm gonna leave. That was fun. It's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing. Kinda sounds like something out of a cheesy old horror movie. Raw science. What the hell?
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue sky, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath your calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of the Earth
The
anymore,
end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction in action.
Well?
I'm serious. We actually read a poem like that for AP English by Olive Sr. It was about plants taking over the world. Apparently it was supposed to be about, apparently it was technically supposed to be about colonialization. but most people didn't get that. So by the time the test ended, most people had written an essay about how plants spread, you know, taking it like very literally. And you would go online, and it was, because you're not supposed to like say anything about the test. It was number on freaking Tumblr. It was the #1 thing was plants English AP English exam was the #1 trending thing, and it was just all these photos of like plants versus zombies. It's like Olive when she finds a plant with the guy with the fire with the flamethrower like trying to burn down the plants. Which is all these memes. Is like, oh, it was supposed to be about colonialization. Whoops. To be fair, it was mostly just a poem that was talking about how plants spread and are trying to take over the world. So it was really funny to read the things afterwards. And then her name was Olive Senior, and we're like, you're a plant. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. Yep, doesn't matter. All right, let's see. Alright, just to be sure, I should take a look in the tool shed. Totally disorganized. Lawnmower, fertilizer, flower pasta, farm tools, back wall, pickaxe, pots. Colonialization, you sure? I don't think it's with a Z. Pretty sure it's with an S. That's a word, right? One sec. I never get distracted, guys. Don't worry. Oh, never mind. It's colonization. So close. Even it was supposed to be basically about people going in and taking other people's land. There's a better word for it than colonization, but I don't remember what the word was. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Oh, me? For... different kinds of gardening tools, yep. Pickaxe. Oh, there's something carved in the handle. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Bags of fertilizer. What's it called? When a country goes and takes others' land. It's not, no, not annexation. It's not conquest. God, this is gonna bug the hell out of me now. Frick, what was it? This is actually gonna bug me. Eminent domain? Eminent domain is closer, I think. It's like Louisiana Purchase. Because Louisiana Purchase was an example of... Occupation. It's not occupying, it's just like claiming it. colonialism. Not colonization. It's colonialism. That's it. It's colonialism. Thank you. We were close with colonization. We were close. Okay. Okay, I feel much better now. That was gonna bug the hell out of me. Yeah, so anyway, the poem was technically supposed to be about, that, colonialism. Which, I guess I technically wrote about, which is colonialism via plants. Which is what most people wrote about. What's that? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Are there chickens in the chicken coop? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure, right? Who's been taking care of them? That's a great question. It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna like live. It's a chicken. Guys, what is it? It's a chicken. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes out to 4 and before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen that contains mysteries in the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Saw a duck in your yard earlier? Nice. You never let me get a word in edgewise. Alright, what are you? There was some control panel. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings on the panel is locked, so you can change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyways. Or you have some kind of water fetish. I'm gonna tell everyone. You parked next to Canadian geese at the store yesterday? Nice.
Hey. The end is not. Well.
What am I missing? Oh. That's a corpse flower, no? What is that? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get that big. This thing is real?
Watch out!
What? Oh, it's a Monokuma flower. My bad. Doesn't that look like a corpse flower, though? Yes, that's exactly what a corpse flower is. Okay. That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you'll be in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and the flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak have added improvements after improving and created this miracle creation. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappears. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Corpse flowers aren't... Yeah, they're not... I'm trying to remember what it's called. What's it called for like a Venus flytrap? Venus flytrap. Carnivorous plant, that's it. It's 95% sure it's not. It would be really funny if it was, though. No, it is not carnivorous. You lying piece of crud, Monokuma. Why you lie? Granted, literally, like, half these other ones are actually carnivorous plants. Like that dude is. There's obviously Venus flytraps. Effing bamboo, I swear to God. Okay, these do look like clumping bamboo though, so that's okay. As long as it's not running bamboo. Running bamboo would be like, there'd be a lot more of it. Or one can hope. Even if it's not, I don't actually effing care, because Monokuma, you can take care of the damn ribosomes. It ain't my job. I'm trapped here against my will. I'm not doing your damn landscaping. Ooh, pretty. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrows her eyes. Her gaze darts up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hand on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just as usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. A bunch of wooden lockers. Old school public bathrooms. Love that. Straw post used for sword practice. Yeah, at least we can finally get some fresh air. Suit of armor. Nope. Old coin, sweet. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's fully in bloom. It's quite elegant. That's what. This is what you consider elegant? I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yep.
Hey. Indeed.
I was seeing if there was a coin in the plant, okay? That target seems pretty far away, gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Where the frick was that coin over there? Alright. Guess I've seen everything there is. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall before too long. It would appear everyone has returned. But still, this is just 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front and back. That used to be kind of be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else. Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? There's probably no more stairs. I didn't see any.
So then,
Stairs. Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something that's missing. What could be missing? Are you talking about the stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
And that's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out of this, no matter what it takes. Hey, Byakuya, it seems that Toko wants to say
What?
something. So, why are you telling me?
hey,
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt him when we're talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. What is this? A knife. Oh, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo
What?
size. It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife just lying
How
around.
about that?
I'd rather have it lying around and in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more importantly, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to
So
do?
then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it. Then that's it. Well, hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
Right back. Alright, I'm back. Riot. Nope, I'm back. Oh, never mind. It just goes to show how much they trust you. You should probably do as they ask. I'm sure it's trust. I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Hey, Wolf. I guess there's nothing we can do. I'll just keep it on my desk in my drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. If it stinks, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. And no one's died yet. Apparently we have 2 days before someone dies. Huh? Did he just praise me? Hey, good for you! I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. No. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Okay.
hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. When I come in, this is what happens. To be fair, she's the only one that does that. She's the last horny one left, okay? She is the last one. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature the final boss or tyrant or...
But
We're not in... Sorry, wrong one. We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it was right too. Alright, when do you get Sharpie?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor and found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant. Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in that pipe, though. In the pipe, though? Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers turn on every morning at 7:30 a.m. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Owie. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always gotta call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. Our last trial, we found out she committed suicide, and they got Robo being murdered. They found our computer. And then start of this stream, we went up to the data place, and somehow Kyoto, not Kyoto. I'm blanking on her name. Somehow Lysithia got the name of the 16th student, who's the ultimate despair, who should be hidden somewhere in the school. And then we went to one classroom on the newly unlocked floor, and there's 8 taped around dead bodies. You know, like you see in crime scenes, like there's 8 taped bodies on the floor. You know, at some point 8 people died there, and it's like, it's a bloodbath. It's horrible.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, just you answered it. What is Hero good at? What is Hero good at, guys?
Hey,
He's the ultimate psychic, no? The bio room was the only room locked to us on the 5th floor. That concerns me. Fortune telling, okay. I wonder what's in there. There's no need to think about that too much about that at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it. Wait, that's just like the sentence that Kyle sent yesterday. He has a 30% accuracy rate. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no strange, it's a massive understatement. Yep, the smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad that I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. Might be a second treat. Alright, well. Hey, we should be getting a new murder soon. We got 2 days. Yeah, but I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. Hey Kyle. A bunch of people were killed in there. Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the incidents. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Narcissistic dude is good at... Guys, someone in chat who knows the answer, can you guys say what he's good at? Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the massive murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey,
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. Dude, Kyle. You're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. You have no idea what this game even is. We've been trapped into a, we're being held captive by an evil bear. We started out with 16 students. One by one, they've each been getting murdered by one of us, and then we have to figure out who the killer is. Otherwise, we all get killed. And in the process, we're also trying to find a way to escape. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Also, there's some memory tampering going on because we keep finding photos of us with these people who we've never met before we showed up at the school. Like, happy and playing and stuff. So, like, we've had our memories wiped or something. Kinda like Flu? Kinda like Flu, yeah. She's, sportsy lady. He's the jerk, nerd. She's our girlfriend. That's Mr. Electro. He is a 30% accurate psychic. This is Toko. She's a writer, and she has an alternate personality that is a serial killer. These are all who are left. This is all that's left. My day was good. Did a lot of yard work and hanging out. This is us. Wonder who the prime suspect is. Well, no, she actually she got framed for one, but her alternate personality came out, and like she was like very persnickety. She's like, I would never leave a body like that, and if I did, I would use my custom scissors that I've used to murder all other 20 people I've murdered. And honestly, she made a good case. She made a good case for why she wouldn't just set up a body in a haphazard manner. She said she would have done it the right way. Recently, yeah, it's a big yard. You're trying to get the bushes trimmed and stuff. Yeah, he's dead. Dead. Armadillo, baseball, Begman. She's the one who just committed suicide yesterday. Celeste. Let's see. Chihiro was killed by Armadillo. So Armadillo was killed because we found him guilty. Kiyotaka was killed by Fegman, who was working with... Where is she? Who was working with Celeste before Celeste went behind his back and then murdered Fegman. Can I get a clip of the fanfic dude's death? We don't see it. He was murdered. Oh, I can find it for you. Sure, yeah. I just meant that he didn't get like the grotesque like. But no, he's dead. Boring. I know, right? She got murdered by the teddy bear because she tried to. She got upset over the fact they were all trapped here and tried to murder the teddy bear. The teddy bear didn't like it and impaled her. Sakura sacrificed her own life because she was being used as a pawn. Leon killed Sayaka. And yeah, Armadillo killed Chihiro. Alternate personality chick did it and set it up to frame someone. Her alternate personality is certainly a... Sakura wasn't too happy. It's certainly a thing. Actually, wait, can we see what... Because we're ultimate lucky, right? Yeah, unlucky, yeah. We're the ultimate lucky student, guys. So everyone here is ultimate something. What are you? You're ultimate affluent. So he's just good at most things. He's good at most things, and we still don't know what our girlfriend's is. Why did Baseball Dude kill someone? Why did Baseball Dude kill someone? I'm trying to remember. Oh, Baseball Dude killed someone because she was trying to kill him and frame it on us. So it was technically self-defense. Until it wasn't. But also, that doesn't really matter if it was self-defense or not. Not in this situation. If you killed him, you killed him. Ultimate, we still don't know what our girlfriend is. Daily reminder never to make the same mistake again. Okay. And you're the ultimate athlete swimming pro. Ultimate riding prodigy and murderous fiend. Ultimate uptight rich kid, so true. No, she has one wolf. We just don't know what it is. She's never told us. And we've gotten as close to her as possible. Wait, there's only 2 guys left. No, it's not true. Sorry. We got Electro. Forensic studies, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so the last one we have to talk to should be Byakuya. The strange room on the 5th floor. We can only assume that a large number of people died in that room, so that the mass murder that took place here in that room is an instance that happened 1 year ago. Awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the... Yep, we already talked about this. That's true. Explain why... Yep. We already talked about this, right? So who did I miss?
Hey.
Have you tried torturing them to get answers? The bio room was... Yep. No need to think about it. Don't bother thinking about something. Oh yeah, we got this line and we thought we would like it, Kyle. It was based on your message you sent yesterday. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
You know?
Oh, it's because I haven't... He still had other things. We got it, guys. We got it. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Alright, and then we talk to him again because he has a 3rd thing.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? The pickaxe? Huh? What about a pickaxe? Well, there's a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words crazy diamond have been carved on the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond? Huh, yeah, it does sound kind of familiar. True. I don't just think. I know we've seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of the jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden? Nobody could have... Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Yes, Mondo is dead. Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
No.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower? I don't know, maybe I can use it to make a crop circle or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles. And we can use those to call for help. Oh, here. Good night, Wolf. Thanks for dropping by. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this at the beginning, you know? Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. No, he's just an idiot. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm even more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
No.
So, what now? What do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna be busting through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what do you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Oh, frick! Oh, frick! Oh, frick! I'm confronting the girlfriend. Oh, frick! Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really talk about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't.
Huh?
Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Suspicion. Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory. You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very
You can't be
suspicious.
serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything. But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, and I can no longer stand by and do nothing. What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric
It's
as
all
that.
clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
What? Well, Byakuya is being a hypocrite, raising suspicion unnecessarily so true. Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you a room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. If she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood of a conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be so sure? Life here has been filled with only the worst things. What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. No, Kyoko, if you're not gonna tell us who the frick you are, then you can't still be withholding other information. Kyoko then turned her back on us without a word, began to walk
Come
away.
on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
She's also been like super helpful with all the dead bodies. Her and the nerd over there have been helpful. What's hurt you?
but
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. No.
Stop talking. Come on.
Hey.
Why are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Look! It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your
Your
precious?
teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With
To be clear,
betrayal?
you trapped us here. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But who the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope all of you get stuck in the hiring freeze and die penniless in the streets.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He says something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might be? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. That makes sense. She did get the name of the 16th student. Yeah. Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it, and why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such,
Yep.
okay.
Oh, we need to get out of here. We can talk about this more tomorrow, about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your room. Don't go wandering around. Kyoko doesn't have that option. You took her room key.
Well...
Not like we need you to tell us that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Reheart Monokuma. Welcome in, Fod. Oh, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. Safest place would be in my desk drawer. 2 more days. But anyways, Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... What? Midnight. As I opened my eyes, I realized I had fallen asleep without realizing it. More importantly, did I hear the doorbell? Nope, going back to bed. Kyoko? I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does it mean you has something to do with whatever you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the Headmaster's room. How the hell did you get into the Headmaster's room, Kyoko? What? You snuck into the Headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked? The lock was broken. That's what she meant! That's what Sakura meant! That's what Sakura meant! That she wasn't going down without a fight because she broke the effing lock! Or something like that. Stop questioning Kyoko's methods.
Correct.
What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did.
Indeed.
Remember when she said in her note, I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the Headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act would be to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday, but if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. God, I freaking respect it, but can you let me in and let me know next time? So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took the opportunity to sneak into the Headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the Headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about Mukuro Ikusaba from when you were in there? I did find a file in the Headmaster's room that talks about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the Headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the Headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of it. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the Headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the big opportunity we've been waiting for to get our hands on. Now that we've grabbed it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why. Hey, you know, she's letting us in on the plan. Thank you. Thank you, Kyoko. I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to help draw his attention, but we don't actually know if there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us. But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. Communication is the key in any relationship. Damn straight, Tub. Damn straight. Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been luck will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen. If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high when I think of what might happen if we fail.
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. You could just kill us without a second thought. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove our hypothesis. What? In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we will gain something, whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Damn. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead and the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
No, 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 no. Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet, only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens!
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing. Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked, but I'm going to give it back at some point, so you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right? Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Kyoko, I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto,
I'm counting on you. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best
goodbye.
shot. I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time, and like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. Then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, if you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me.
Hey!
By the way... Huh? What were you and Kyoko up to, going to the bathroom, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So, whoa, I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. Oh, that's good. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy lifestyle of observation away from X-rated exploits. Oh, and by the way, there's no surveillance cameras in the bathroom. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathroom? Oh, so that's why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathroom. Bullseye! He's a massive perv. He did just say that's why there's no cameras in the bathroom, though. Or maybe it's because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went all that trouble to get me out here. What do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you. What's wrong, Mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is. Seriously?
my entire existence. This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So, what did you really want to ask me? Well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's the precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure you think it's a silly question no matter if it's... I'm sure this is a silly question no matter... No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask me something useful like how to get the best honey or yours in breathing tips? What? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key. An effing key. That's it. Bear breeding tips. Okay, that makes more sense. What was the second thing? It's a blank stupid, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge on my way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out, okay? No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko, after all. I'm sure she'll be fine, right? I went back to my room and lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
But that was it? Okay. What? What? But... This is new to everyone. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been canceled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy more copies. Wait, I missed the rest of it. Frick off. Buy more copies for you and your friends. Prahahaha. Hope Speak Academy storage. This is super stylish, super fashionable. Game was canceled during development, but it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
You guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
A self-placement ad. Oh god. I love everyone going, oh, we've never seen this before. That took everyone by surprise.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Did my partner recommend the game?
Time
True.
is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another...
Shut up, Monokuma. You did your part. It's because I was up so late. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Okay. Yeah.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought you... I meant since the day had passed, it may reset. This is sorry, please don't hate me, whatever. I'll hang it, yeah, that. You stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. It was when they investigate Bean's body. Oh no, Toaster, I completely assumed that remove to conform with law was 100% legit. I I assume that that's what they put in there intentionally. Oh, it was for you, okay. But yeah, no, that's why I was laughing so hard, because I knew that they would put that there. No. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone. Has the line to copy paste, nice.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool, this is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad at what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore? I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just
Very
be quiet.
strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room,
You
so...
know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, are you looking for Miss Kiwi Girlie? Well, what do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right. You want to know where Miss Kiwi Girlie is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, that's hard to say. You don't know either.
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. He's trying to prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice, so I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kiwigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did, we wouldn't tell you. If we're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to look.
Very suspicious.
Yeah. How can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used the key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Oh god, guys, I'm so scared. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew. Didn't feel upbeat. I don't feel good. I can't believe that you can see where people are on the map, and I just had no idea. Until last case. That's so funny. This would have been a lot more helpful when we had like 10 people and I needed to find someone specifically. Right. Okay. Map. Two. Up. Much easier than checking every room. Wonders of technology. Map. Third floor. F1, map. No one's in there, no one's in there. Let's take a look inside his brain. Redacted. Yep, that makes perfect sense, honestly. Headmaster's office. I mean, we just check to see if she's in there. The door's supposed to be open, right? What? Kyoko said Sakura had broken the lock on the door. Does that mean it's fixed already? Well, I should have known it would be that easy. Boo! That's going back down. One second. Oh, I didn't actually go up the stairs. One second. Onward! Oh! She's in the dojo, that makes sense. We're gonna go hang out with the nerd. I feel like he's gonna have a really good skill. Wait, is he all the way up yet? He should be all the way up, no? He should be close. Oh, we already got his skill. So he's... Okay. And how much do we have on Toko? Alright, and how much do we have with... There. Still locked. Guys, do I get anything from hanging out with him again? We already got Crystal Prediction. You know what? No one else deserves the star. We already got his skill. Kyoko's the only one that gets a star. No, okay. You get SP. Is that our version of the, having the pictures from the other two floors? He has one more event, so you get skill points. Oh, okay. Do you need something?
That's fine.
Fine. Yep, gold gun.
This is
Yep.
naturally.
I'm gonna hold on to this. I just remembered gold gun. I just remembered gold
So,
gun.
in other words,
Just to be clear, the ultimate affluent prodigy is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of Togami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family, rather. I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me naturally, after all. Even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much for confidence.
naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Also, I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much
In other
money?
words,
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single
Yes.
day. Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. Trademarked. Trading cards. It's day trade. Is it day trading? Trademarks? What's the answer? I know it's not effing trading cards. Trademarks are... That's something different, right? Day trading. Okay. You were able to make $4 billion doing that? Well, I first started doing it to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, this was it. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but a high schooler... Or high school is even allowed to buy stocks and
Don't make me
stuff.
repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? Yeah, I was gonna say trademarks are like copyright type stuff. $4 billion is nothing to Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? That's not merely the child of modern day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quick. Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart, galaxies apart. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Oh frick. Oh frack. Oh frick. Oh frack. Oh frick. Do we even have a doctor here, guys? Is Monokuma the doctor? God, we're so screwed. We are so screwed. That gives you 5 extra focus. He's got the flu. How did we even get the flu? We are literally all isolated. Who the hell gave us the flu? It must have come from the garden. He's in the dining hall? Okay, thank you. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill. Well, I'm actually getting ill. Should I talk to him? Sure.
That's fine.
Gun.
This is
He's gonna have a collection of guns.
naturally.
Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in
So,
life.
in other words,
For the other 99%, their dreams could never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place, spending every waking hour toiling, scraping together a meager living, just barely getting by. I just don't understand it. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew it was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? We're in the same damn spot right now, Fudger. Come on. I don't have ambitions or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but you have to go around saying that to everyone. Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation, and yet those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
what?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what they truly mean. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry. You run away from it all. that is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made an exit. What the heck has gone into him? He was acting so totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. Envious influence. I couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. Grr, I'm getting chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had just reached its limit. As I dropped to my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Oh, I hate that feeling. What the main girl in Trigun does. Spoopy music? I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, it's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, frick. Are we panicking? We're panicking. I was restless. Influence gauge specifically. Ooh, that's good. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. A past memory? And within that dream, a voice echoed across the wall of my mind.
I understand.
That voice is so familiar. It's me.
I understand.
I don't
I
understand.
should understand everything.
Hi, Mikey.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
No? Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for Hope.
What? What the hell is going on?
And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
I earned 5 extra hearts? Holy crud, that's huge!
Kyoko?
What?
What did you say?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, everything's fine, guys, yep, yeah, this is fine. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for the unchanging, unending happy days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Yeah. What's going on?
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready to...
Shut up. Grr. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either. It was also the dream I had had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab one of the fragments of the dream and reeled them up from the depths of my memory. That's right. I remember last night. What the hell is going on? I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden, I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to me in bed wearing a mask, and they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I feel like my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. Still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there, but what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Yeah, guys, this is fine. Let me change the title of the... Okay. Any way to confirm it, if it was a dream or not? Oh, yeah, there it is. Check, see if knife. Open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside. That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got here from Toko in here. Wait, that means... Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, that's the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, and I can talk to everyone else about it. Anyway, happy music, guys! Happy music! Just another day. All's good, guys.
Hey, Makoto.
I'm now getting close to the case. Okay. Oh, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Well, where's everyone else? You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went to right to sleep. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why'd you guys come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not actually sure I can really explain. Let's go meet up with everyone else, then we can tell you all about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? You get taken out with a stomach flu for one night, and everyone has an effing party. It's like the concert that happens the one day you miss school type deal. There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey,
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko, and then I noticed. They'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. What? What is happening? Spread out in front of them was the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
How did you... What?
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
What did I miss? Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say hitting a person like that isn't dangerous?
Come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella lying around and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so that we could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated disassembly process. It was a stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing was discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he had malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
in other words...
Kyoko, what did you do? Kyoko, what did you do? What did you do, Kyoko? Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of him that they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true, says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's... It's what? A bomb. This one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad, we need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb is a motion sensor, and instead of movement, it'll just be sure to go off. Motion sensor for serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all I had. Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Of course it is. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Ooh, whatever. Just hurry and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? Or what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't huss. Did you hear anything we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we are done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
All clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? You know, I'm inclined to agree. But if the mastermind comes back while we're there, if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind, and we don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run away or are you gonna fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
All clear.
Okay then, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this, I'm a man, I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the Headmaster's room on the 4th floor. Lock in, boys.
Okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. Guys, don't worry, guys. I just gotta find the Headmaster's office. Found it. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Onward. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do? Isn't it obvious we're gonna tear this door off the hinges? Wait, but the rules say... We've seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we're in there...
So, in other words...
Then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but... We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed that this was what we had to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice, we're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip the door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? That thing looks pretty sturdy. Like a pickaxe? Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shack.
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting, that can very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so probably 9 on the dot.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01! That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you had to have your me time once in a while, right?
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. She'll be back. With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious, though, are we just gonna knock the door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flabbergasted. Oh, I'm flabbergasted. Flap sauce? Bruce, where did you come from? Wait, Genocide Joe, where did you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, this is Wonderfurious, Murderfious Fiend, here to greet you with your razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe. No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile, oh master, you ruined me with your executive level barbears. Barbears? Whatever. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously, though, did you really forget the pickaxe? Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need, great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when they
Not
switch.
possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Oh, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery, that means there's just one more left. One more mystery?
Have you reached that certain age?
Yep, now we just need to find the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpus.
SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. I found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We'll go into the garden. Okay. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. As soon as we enter the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Just to make things clear. Last night, I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging in there.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? You need to begin to look around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Who is it? Need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell while the mask is covering the face like that, and the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. Victim is a total mystery. One thing I do know. Remove the mask! What's the Is that whoever this is? They attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't got a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay, then. Yes! Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask, and in the next instant... There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float it away, the voices reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something in my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only an unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. Anyone have a dentist? But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
Huh? If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? And the dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind. What? The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally, the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if his master is dead, right?
But
that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind was a middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is the teenage girl, is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there were 16 students here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the mastermind. The headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burned to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Oh, hey, wait!
What?
Are we forgetting something, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the old explosion vaporized her. Oh no, she's alive. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Huh? Oh, well, what just happened?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in carbon dioxide. If you're exhaling, that's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Right. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. Oh, you want me to grab that? Sure. It's the key? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No, it's not the same key. But what did you steal? I stole this key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like a Monokuma. Yeah. Different. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is.
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
see.
Huh? That key may give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So, in other words,
the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. There's dorm rooms on the second floor? There's dorm rooms on the second floor? Since when? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Oh, well, okay. Oh darn, she's alive. I love the differing reactions to that. Where the frick is the biocenter? It's not you. It's not you. Is it you? Oh, you're down here. Okay. Biolab is locked. It's not even close to fitting. Doesn't go to this room. Okay. Alright, in that case. One thing I don't get is if Kyoko honestly doesn't have any memories of anything before she was here, then she wouldn't be able to give us that sob backstory of why she doesn't remove her gloves. So is it just that she doesn't have a remember of what alternate she is? Or is it she doesn't have any memory prior coming here at all? Or is she just lying? I don't think she's just lying. I think she has to have memories prior and then just doesn't know what her thing is. Because otherwise she wouldn't be able to tell us the thing about the gloves. She would just be like, oh, I have gloves, cool. He won't go in. Was there any other locked? Data center. Right. It looks like it's the right color. Yes. Key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone. Immediately head back to the garden. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now. Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. We're not gonna finish investigating the body first? Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Okay, so when we open that door, there's not gonna be like another huge kaboom, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used. Reach out and put my hand on the door. I close my eyes and try to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly open the door. Nothing happens. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly open my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at the bedroom. Put all those monitors on the walls. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed different sections of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is... What? It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So that's the purpose of this room, is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think it settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to the room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before he could kill him himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it? That. But if the Mastermind is really dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on. No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the Mastermind is truly dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Oh, so you think so too, huh? Yeah. What gave it away? The giant knife? The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There was absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered. Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Ignorance.
That's exactly why I needed said to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to him ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind was spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Door. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma with me inside. Of course it's locked. Oh, what if you use the key? Let's give it a try. Nope.
Yeah.
Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma picture on it. Worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. He knows, right? The Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. We haven't confirmed that. To be clear, it could very well be Kyoko. Hey, look, next to the TV. Isn't that a TV
How
antenna?
about that?
It is. It looks just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up the antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Oh, are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You know, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. You'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptops Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network in Alter Ego. You may be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Oh yeah, she was doomed the moment she tried to go on. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. The mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? No.
You know?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regretted outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV this whole time. They really thought they could get away with it.
Huh?
Uh-oh! Huh? It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it? Oh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird. You're weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Here I went through every channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or
Could
something?
it be...
No, there must be some kind of trick to it or some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
Huh?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead? Be dead? Don't be friggin' stupid!
What?
Hey, you're acting strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural after all. I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. Nope, that's not it. Oh yeah, that's it. Look at the look on your faces right now. It's sublime. That's why I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for that moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the one who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna cry right now.
Well now.
I'm gonna laugh right now. That's what it says. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off. Your past so full of hope and begin to despair. The future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep doing this?
Let me
No,
out
we
of
were
here.
supposed to get out of here. Get out of here. You're so obsessed with getting out of here. How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's still stuff you will like about life no matter where you are. Wait. Kyoko says something very similar to that. She said, has it been all bad? Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped. From all that laughing, I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding some secret of some kind.
Heck?
I connected the antenna, so why is it showing a surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well, then I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
Ugh, you're so stupid, don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Chills,
The
chills,
Killing Game is being
chills.
broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. I was wondering. The moment we saw us on TV, I was like, is this about us? Yes, it is. We're in our Hunger Games. What? The Killing Game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I still don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves? Something?
Oh, no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found in hijacking the airwaves in easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you all right here now. Why would I do any of it without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them the true despair. Like they've never seen it before. I become the director of despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police, everyone would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like this, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you'll all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's a little business of...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you mean? No.
It's the Monokuma file! Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are getting pretty crazy from here on out. You in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait!
Oh god, I'm so scared. Then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. Was despair entertainment, and how is he still
I'm
alive?
sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial? Well, that part's obvious. A class trial is a class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. No, it could still be the 16th. It could still be the 16th. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There was no other possibility. The body is Kyoko? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it in like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we'd better begin.
But
If we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the
That's
killer... Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. But you just
Stop
said...
talking.
I don't have time to explain right now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confront. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Come on! Come on! The music, though, damn! They were, however, dead for the blast. The victim has been... Are we doing it? Suffer. We are suffering. We are suffering so much. I think we have to. Victim had stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. Unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko, or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself, no matter what. I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. We gotta know if it's our girlfriend. We gotta know. We gotta find out. Okay, it's time to get started. I need to check everywhere. It may be important. Do what I always do. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Damn, the music is sick though, guys! The music is actually sick! Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it. It's the knife that the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me that night, they were holding the knife. And the same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker was found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was kind of in trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe then I... And if this is really Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Oh, my earbud fell out. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. I was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat, and there was a knife sticking out of his stomach and the area around was stained in blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the surface was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid being bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see much on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you did the explaining, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. So thank you, too. Before the body exploded. Okay, so she's our Kyoko for right now. But just because she wanted to remember how it looked. So we had to recall it. It's like fragments of something. They're all burnt, I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before, but where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check later. Was it where? Alright, what you got? Who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Also something on the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog. I've never seen anything like it before. That's not pointing to being good news for Kyoko. She did wear gloves. She said as a reminder not to trust somebody or something. And if she got a tattoo that said, like, I don't know, like, Kyoko plus Todd or whatever, when she had a bad relationship or whatever, but that's not what it says. It's a dog on the back of her hand. So I'm not sure why she would regret getting a dog tattoo. I don't know. We'll see. The upper half of the body is set on fire in the explosion. It's totally black. And also the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half is wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? I like the... I like the... right? What did you do? Corpse flower, what did you see? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? I don't think it's related to the case, so I'll just stay away. I mean, we are interrogating this plant. Good timing, Makoto. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
In other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. I was sick! Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. But I can confirm that when I arrived here last night, there was nobody here. So the murder could only have taken place at some point during the nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden... What's that? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hino's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be quite disadvantaged here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, he's asking valid questions. I would also be sus of me. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
Serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning. Help me remember. Woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual. Headed for the dining hall. Met up with Hina. That was at 7:30. Then I headed to the gym. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? 9 o'clock. It'd have to have been around 9 o'clock. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. That wasn't there. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Top is wet and covered in mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Tarp have been added to the truth bullets. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Oh, there's still 5 chickens. Guys, we need to check. We need to make sure there's still 5. No! What happened to the chicken? No!
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens in there now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens here then.
What?
Not Mr. Cluck! No, Mr. Cluck! What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Mr. Cluck, MIA. $7:30. That's what I was wondering. Unless they had the tarp on it. He related to Dave by any chance? That's a good question. No, Mr. Cluck. No, it's Dave's uncle. No. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Damn, like I said, all relatives of Dave just... You don't want to be in Dave's family, man. I think I've checked everything in this area. Many areas. Guys. Can someone give me a hint as to where this would be? Is that corpse really Kyoko? Also Kyoko who attacked me last night. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. She's never the kind of person to talk about herself that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. Can't allow you to engage in further suspicious activity. Limit my options.
Give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll have to see if you'll let me borrow a room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. No, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take the risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of first. Find me again later and we'll see. Depends on my mood. I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay then, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Check out that one area. Grab. Alright, doesn't match anything in here. Okay, doesn't match anything in here. Yeah, if anyone knows where I'm supposed to go for this, I would appreciate it. We can streamline this. Because I don't recall seeing this object at all. We're looking at a piece of red corner. All good, Toaster. I was just asking if anyone knew. We're asking about this. Tub. We said it seems familiar. Not to me. Can I at least have a floor? Can I have a floor number? Nothing in here. Oh, they fixed them. Yeah. Oh, oh! Okay, I got you. Let me out, let me out! I thought that was a thinking and not a hint of Wrong way. There we go. Okay, it's not- I can't get back to the kitchen, guys. That's not it. Nothing here. Wait, don't we have a pantry? But no, pantry's also in the area I can't get back to. Guess we're checking everywhere, guys. Looking on the walls, don't see anything there. It's not gonna be in the classrooms. So we've checked all the rooms on this floor. Except the gym. Data center? Maybe? Second floor. Go to the gym. Yeah, we were just at the gym. So yeah, let's try the data center. Okay, data center was on third floor? Third or fourth? I think it's on fourth, actually. Oh, we still gotta actually go upstairs. That'd be helpful. Data. Wait. Maybe we can, guys, maybe we'll be able to see it. Guys, maybe we'll be able to see it if we... Everyone look at the monitors. Everyone look at the monitors. What the fudge is... It's not at the gym. Nowhere to go. Why should it be my bedroom? No, because it can't be my bedroom because we can't go back. We've been to the gym. Yes, I did walk into the gym and I didn't see anything that matched. Is anything there? Yeah, I went to the tool shed. Time to go to the murder room. Guys, do we see any... No, just still more dead bodies and... Yeah, okay, yeah, that was fun. Okay. Get me the frick out of there, that's for sure. Still can't get in the bio. Did you look at the broken Monokuma? I mean, cursory, I didn't get like an in-depth look. Let me go back to the gym. I was just assuming I would see something that was like missing a piece and that I wouldn't have to like investigate it in order to see that something was missing. But apparently that could be wrong. I do want to check in here. Nope, okay. Pretty true. Okay. Gym. I passed it. But I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
The bomb. Yeah, I was wondering about the bomb. Just figured it was similar. Wait, is it actually the same one? It's... What? Yep. And the bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragment that I found in the garden. Looks like a corner of the bomb. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it made it look larger. I think I can't. I think that's all that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden. Thank you for the assistance. Thank you, Tub. We are on our way to solving this case. Wait, they said to check the garden again, right? Yeah, alright. I don't need to do that. There's stairs right here. I can just... There we go. Okay. Stairs. Turn. Turn. Stairs. Onward. Let's get this trial done. Let's figure out if our girlfriend is dead. Alright. Come on, buddy. Think you can go soon, Byakuya? You want me to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me. Well then, here we go. Took out the key and slid into the key. Oh. Looks like it. Thanks. So, this is Kyoko's room. Do you think we'll find hidden coins in her room, guys? Would that be rude? What'd she say? What'd it say? Hanging out to dry, put it all inside. As far as I can tell. Alright, well, that just leaves something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their locks. I wouldn't know, I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
Certainly possible.
Snooping around her table board. We're trying to see if she's dead, okay? I feel like she should be pretty forgiving. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo. Hey, I think it'd be wise to look around a bit more.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko. You can't be serious. That's why you made me take the time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction. More concrete. Oh, I know. Reader Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if anything were ever to happen, I should open it.
Interesting.
Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? I don't know. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me doesn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the bed sheets, what's this? On a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like that's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into Headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it. This must have been the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and look down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped and that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Fascinating. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one of those, like one's non-fiction and other sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. It's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says Fenrir has already.
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and our bit player is becoming our hero. It's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hands there? Oh, so you found her profile. So what if I did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she totally stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse up and slice it and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know?
What?
Are the rules violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations, viewers. Of course, I am a proper school life is built on dedication to the organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. So you just admit he's the school headmaster? Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one who's writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you first got together in the main hallway back when there were 15 people, right? I think the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying? That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Did I say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings, and since you've got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Indeed! Well now!
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back at the sneaky Miss Kiriko, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. That means it's not her. That means it's not her. It is not her. No, that person did not have scars. It is not a girlfriend. Okay, she's alive. Okay, she's somewhere. She's alive. What? Okay, now that's all you get. We can breathe again. We can breathe. Monokuma's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars, which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again, huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said that there were 16 students, right? Which means Monokuma was which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wants to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later, but the mere fact that he said it proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
Certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just said, I've changed my mind.
Clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity, but if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
In other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come up to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it definitely does seem possible. If that's really true, Mukuro isn't the killer. Then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key in the dojo are really
let's
connected.
go.
Well, are you coming? We're in lockers. With block keys.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key. Well, just try it. Okay. Check out the wood block. Insert it into the locker and... There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added. And what's below it? Blood? It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that the blood stain?
See.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape relates to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now.
Very
Something wrong.
Strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case, but how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byako? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue our search to the next location. Huh? What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research into Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro is part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Yeah, Makoto, please, use your brain. Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the generational public doesn't have access to. Yes, I know it's archive, but screw that. I called it archive in my head for years until I finally said it out loud and someone was like, you mean archive, and my world imploded. I believe there was a file here related to Fenrir. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hands and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. What does it say? Here again. Yeah? Oh, what does it say?
I see.
Take a look. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay my debt 100 times over. 100 times? Is that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting group based out in the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they had acquired. Some, however, believe that they were mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, and only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't a word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir, now that you mention it. The report says something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? It says Fenrir is Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting regarding that? Let me guess, they get a tattoo? To show that you're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad will get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean...
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us. Organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Time has come.
That's right.
Seem that way. Let's go. You guys hear what I do? Right, guys. I am going to take like a 2-minute break to go to the bathroom and grab a snack, give Mikey his treats, and then I'll be back, and then we'll do this trial. Let's do this. I watched certain clips of them. Like, I've seen some of the clips from Persona 4 and some of them from 3. But I have not actually, like, watched all of them. You? Well, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? He just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Still playing 3. How's that going? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you. I'm not gay. What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. You stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to appear, and then 5 full minutes became 10.
Why?
If you ever watched the Danganronpa anime, it'll break your heart. Oh gosh. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting, or 10 minutes and the teacher doesn't show up, we get to go home? It's the rules. Or what? Jesus. Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why do you waste my time making me wait like this? What? I made you wait. You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. It's because he needs Kyoko. He needs to find Kyoko, or we can't have the trial. I was wondering how this was gonna work. He can't do it without Kyoko, because Kyoko's not dead.
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are we talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange punishments right now. Is it me you're waiting for? When I heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! You're still alive? No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. Honestly, that is a great thing to spend points on. A cheer was definitely needed then. If you want to fight, do it in the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I'll bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. Monokuma's gone, and we all rushed to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with the ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever you need to discuss, we can do it during trial. Without even looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya steps into the elevator. Who knows what happened if we take too long? I'll be happy when it's over. One after the other, everyone piled in the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had started to talk to Kyoko before this. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Time to leave. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been? You used that key to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor.
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then what's the key you found goes? That's where the key you found goes
Wrong.
to? Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We'll have all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the most single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? Right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what you said, right? I mean, the obvious answer is that Kyoko did it, or I did it. But I refuse to believe either of those realities. So, I'm gonna go with Electro, based purely on speculation. Blinding light of despair. Oh, it's pink!
Wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together. Like, it's been 3 days. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Chill!
Yeah, let's go. Please find more adjectives, for the love of God. Let's go. Lock in, guys. Lock in.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes, if you and I...
Oops.
But she has legs and stuff.
One sec. I was just trying to skip through him. Hold. My impatience was my undoing. Why are you updating House Flipper right now? What the fudge is wrong with you? There you go.
Danganronpa.
Let's go. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Good to see with you again. Do 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 do.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of if you can, then I'll... Okay.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Piercing glare. Gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those
Yeah,
gloves.
I'm sorry. I don't want to air your secrets, but it's to keep you
And
alive.
would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
The only corpse was Kyoko. Tattoo on the right hand.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
So many hearts now, guys.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I agree.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Okay, then prove the dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
Okay,
Kyoko.
I think...
Discussion is idiotic.
Actually, I don't think it's the tattoo.
That
I think
Kyoko
we need to
there
prove
is
she's
just
not
a
wearing
ghost.
gloves. Because that's what's false.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
Fake nails. She couldn't be wearing
dead
gloves because of the
body
fake
wasn't wearing
nails.
gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Got it.
No, it's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
You don't even need help now. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys.
Man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Does the glove fit? Oh no, guys. We have our own OJ trial. Oh no.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
She's right.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Everything starts from there. Alright, let's go. Tattoo.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Wrong one. Sorry. I got excited. My bad. I really should listen to the entire thing before I play whack-a-mole.
There's gotta be. I don't think so. The face was, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
We can't identify the body, but we can identify the hand.
Kyoko really. Then who died? There's gotta be some way. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond, and there wasn't any description in the. Well, if we can't identify the body.
Oh, you
Then there's
fudger!
nothing else we can do, right?
If Kyoko really. Then who died? There's gotta be. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body.
Identify the hand.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
What the frick, Toko?
Unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just
What the
being
heck, Hero?
stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo
Hand
on
cam.
the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
And
Her
here.
master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my...
Seriously?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Tattoo to other information.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
It's a wolf. Guys, it's okay, guys. We got this. Guys, I think we can do this. I think we can do this. It's gonna be difficult, but I think we can do it. It's cats? Oh, frick, you're so right.
Now I understand.
I know that,
The
man.
representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf race. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary
Yeah,
all-star.
actually, though. No, actually, legitimately. You're not wrong, Hero.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What? Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
What?
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a coup-last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Oh,
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character, which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
what was she locked up?
Must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about
That's
Mukuro
valid.
was
That's a
wrong.
valid question.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this.
Focus, kids, focus.
No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Oh,
I
damn.
have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record.
Oh, he was saying that to Monokuma. I thought he was saying that to Kyoko, and I was like, damn.
The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brain!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Yeah, I effing know. I effing know.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Aww.
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was
It's not
no
looking
dead
good,
body
guys. It's
there.
not looking good.
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Except we're assuming that he was killed, that she was killed where the body was found. And she wasn't transported there at some point.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took
Oh,
place.
my phone died.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Okay, that look, Mikey. You benched you.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one
9.
who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Hey, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. I'm trying to load up the stream so I can read chat. Alright. Are we the baddies? Maybe. Between 10 and 9. I don't have an alibi from 10 to 7:30. Okay, then looks like the game has begun. If we can't prove an alibi, provide an alibi, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time it happened. And that'll also clear Kyoko. It's probably something to do with the sprinklers. Let's see.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I'm thinking! No, I know it's the sprinklers. I'm trying to figure out where to whack them.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, that's wrong.
Boom.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping
We
wet,
threw
in fact.
water on it.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire
Toko,
existence?
what are you on, Toko?
You're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Okay. No! We're already here again? No,
I admit
please.
nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you.
So bad.
No, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. How can you say
This should prove it.
There we go. Yes, we got it.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
Yeah, the extra hearts are super helpful.
so they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry?
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just... The reason only the top half was wet was because... While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Having a boss's health bar, it's been super helpful so far.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thank you, hero.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which means that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Yeah, let's go, Kyoko. Alright, walk in.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all, and as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
She's an innocent
I'm
person.
not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Bro! What the hell, Kyoko? Throwing me under the bus. I'm trying to clear your ass, and you're here going... putting me on the track. Screw you!
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
No blood.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
You just ruined both of our alibis. What the hell, Kyoko?
Effort just to keep the body from getting wet.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
What the hell, Kyoko? Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Kyoko's motivations, if I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. You have to refute what Kyoko says. Lock in. Welcome to relationship counseling. Let's go.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Except you're assuming...
Since
Okay,
it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I know there's a clue hidden in it. I'm just trying to read the damn things.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only
Knife of the
dirty
crime
on
scene.
one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside
Body
of the tarp,
before the explosion.
it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Shoot!
Okay, we see which one we need to.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler
miss?
got that side wet.
I missed.
The underside, it was totally spotless because that side, since it was facing, of course it didn't get dirty!
By covering the body, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side.
Shoot!
I mean, it was only dirty on one side. I can't refute that. That was
The
true.
killer prevented it from getting wet.
So what can I
the
refute?
The tarp was only dirty on one side.
It shouldn't have only been dirty, but it was.
Got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it
That
was
would be
facing
accurate.
down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No,
Got it.
it's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Easy.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
Then it would have been
If they
clean.
had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
We're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What are you on about, Kyoko?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Where is this coming
You
from?
mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
From Mr. Corpse Plant? No! No, Mr. Plux! No!
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Yeah.
A living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I'm with you,
I
Owie.
wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood. But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange.
You want to say anything about the trial? Sure.
Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
Yeah, that depends, Toaster. Is it a spoiler? If it's a spoiler,
When
no.
you discovered the body,
I'm assuming not,
was
since
it
you're
wearing
asking me
the
now.
coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood.
Save it for the end, Toaster. Save it for the end.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
I mean, Toaster, worst case scenario, I'll be doing Tomb Raider tomorrow, so you can just tell me tomorrow.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Why are you doing this, Kyoko? What the hell?
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
What the?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And where the hell was Kyoko? The suspicion falls back on me, but why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
That sounds like...
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Yes, it was my knife. I know.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Oh, Kyoko told us to hold on to it. You...
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Bruh, your alternate personality is a serial killer. Shut the hell
The
up.
knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Nope.
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Bruh.
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Yeah, that's correct.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
No, there's no way.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Is it a memory or is it an
It's the
item?
same one we gave to Makoto.
Is it something we have or is it a memory?
Really is, isn't
That's
it?
all I want.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what...
Here we go.
No,
Got it.
that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Maybe a bit past. Sweet.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on,
Do you
she
speak
was
to this?
already
We're going.
dead at that point.
I am not gonna let my girlfriend accuse me of murder. We need to have a serious chat after this stuff.
Obviously, the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states
Oh,
that there was only
okay, cool.
one
I wasn't
stab
sure.
wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
Wait.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Wait, guys, I just thought of something. Toko. We had everyone in there in the gym with us except Kyoko. Toko was the only one who was... Then we left as a group and went to the headmaster's office to try and break in. Toko was then sent off to find the body. If the bomb that they had that was in the place that morning was somehow removed and put over the body to then later explode, it could have been Toko. It would have been Toko. She would have been the only one with the opportunity, except for maybe Kyoko if she snuck in, grabbed the bomb, and then went and put it on the body in the garden. But I refuse to believe that. Yeah, I think Kyoko took the bomb when she went to go get the axe, placed the you're catching what I'm throwing. Thank you. Placed the bomb that they got from in there on top of the body, and then at some point she sneezed. Probably after passing out from seeing blood or something. I don't freaking know how she would do that. But at some point she sneezed, and since her alternate half doesn't know about the fact that, you know, her more sane half killed somebody, she went back and reported it to everyone. And then when they got back to the body again, once again, they don't share memories, so she didn't know that there was a bomb placed. So when she said, oh, let's remove the mask, she would be unaware that her other half had, you know, placed a bomb there. I think that's it.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving
I still don't know the cause of death, though.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Yeah.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me.
Yeah.
What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
To determine what ultimately killed the victim, I need to concentrate. I have no idea. I have no idea what killed this victim.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Only one thing that could have killed him.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Fatal injury.
Yes.
That's definitely what we're supposed to hit.
Yeah.
Everything else is true.
Dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Hey! Oh my god, I got it! Heck yeah, let's go!
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Heck yeah.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we...
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Oh, of course. The chicken! Mr. Clux! Guys, it was Mr. Clux. He did it. It was him the whole time!
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Wait, Hina for downing. Because there's one more thing about that weapon, one more secret.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, as in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
Okay, I think I need to hit it with a memory.
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as...
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master.
You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
I missed. Brother!
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been about...
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master.
You have no right!
You know the drill at this point. So true.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker. I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Shoot!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
But we just admitted we think it's the murder weapon.
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the
Wait.
weapon must have been about as thick as a metal...
Too thin. But not even had arrows. Nope. Well, RIP, guys. F. I'm on the right path.
I refuse to give up yet.
Wait, guys, that was only my first death, right? That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma...
I'm really doing a number, so no, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're so right. Yeah, that's the only reason. I was thinking I gotta get exponentially better. That makes more sense.
Talking back to Master. You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Yeah, a hint would be great.
Shoot!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
They murdered him with the duct tape! No.
Shoot!
Okay, it's a gold, I got it.
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been...
It seems like an arrow would just... No, it's wrong.
What?
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
You already did it.
Another weapon?
Thank you for the assistance, guys.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I was right thinking arrows is in plural. I just wasn't putting it together with the duct tape.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Wow, Toko's really coming in with her literary knowledge this time.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh,
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Yeah, I frickin' know!
Of course I remember.
Interesting.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
Who had access to the room? Oh right, Byakuya.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending
Yeah, I'm
her.
sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
This is why I'm friends with Byakuya.
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. It's fine, Toaster, yeah. Romance at a time like this? You should mean that, Kyo. Did she kill someone for me? No, 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 no. She didn't kill anybody. She didn't effing kill anybody. They were killed with a blow to the head. They were killed with a blow to the head. They were not killed with a stab wound. She would have been fighting him off with a knife.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Byakuya, you're looking more and more
Really?
sus.
But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Byakuya should know better than anyone? Are you guys dating? Are you cheating on me?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really
missed.
have done that?
No, because she didn't have the key. He had the key.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more.
Byakuya, what are you...
Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You stated a few.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room.
Correct.
Not that. Shoot. Hey, how... Kyoko, knock it off.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya, what are you...
Master would
Not the
never
killer.
hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what
There's
you're saying?
proof.
You stated a few.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime
In the dojo
and then left the locker key in my own room.
Correct.
Which one of these is me trying to... Which one of these is me saying that he had the key so she could have left it?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you...
I had it backwards.
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Those words
Again.
you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than any...
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Yeah, that's really funny that I got it reversed, though. That's actually pretty funny.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. An obvious lie. Alright, I'm not gonna read chat. But this. This just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap. To trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. Spend all your time trying to avoid danger. You'll never move forward. We know the danger. But if that risk is meant for solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here or now. Run away! I have to trust the truth will expose. I have to trust that the truth will come out. I have to trust the truth will come out.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement.
I'm sorry,
just
Kyoko.
now.
I'm sorry.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
It must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep to them.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
That's not it.
Shoot! I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
That's
right?
true.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Gotten into my room.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
The key.
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Whack-a-mole.
Shoot! I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Alright. Brute force time, baby!
Shoot!
It's definitely the second statement. Whatever we're looking for is definitely the second statement.
I didn't have because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
She did, because she has a master key. Use Monokuma's secret tool.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the Headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Oh, this doesn't feel good, guys.
Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing—
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't— Kyoko aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Well,
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any—
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
what? Good job, you got it right! Brilliantly right! You got it right? So that means Kyoko really is the killer, but something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I want to see this! They say honesty is the best policy, but not in this case. God damn it. Congrats on getting the bad ending. What percent of people would you say get the bad ending? Most people also thought honesty was the best policy. My bad, guys. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I started to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's case file, and then Mukuro's last trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope Speak ever again! We had obtained our peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Aw, look at that little... What the hell happened to... What the hell happened? What happened to Toko? What happened to Toko? What happened to Toko? Oh, it's a harem! Nice! Well, something that was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? That's right, I have to. Do I expose the lie or not? Kids with a spiky hair, dude. Wait, his 30% was right! Holy frick, Fred! Holy frick, Tub, you're right! His 30% was right! Made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
What are you talking about?
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What?
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
I vote for Mr. Electro.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
No! F me! F me! F me! What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always, just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time we have our positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
What the hell is going on? Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh, we're dying the same way, okay. Cool. To be clear, this case was rigged. Now what? Yes! That's my bean! That's my effing bean! That's my bean! That's my robo-bean! We're innocent, the wife set us up, so you remember your title. Ultimate lucky. What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego? Alter ego? Is that some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it while he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
In other words,
what I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch and itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it, and so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash it in flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage strewn pit in a way, that's even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Any vibes and love people enjoying it. Welcome in, Mystic. We just got the bad ending by doing honesty is the best policy, and now we're in a garbage heap after almost getting killed? I don't know what the hell's going on nowadays. After a girlfriend framed us for murder? Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning behind all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Am I just chilling in a trash pit? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of an entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings... What? From every field management, government-funded school. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Let's raise hope. Why are we having a flashback to the beginning of the game? There are two things you need to attend the school. Attending high school, too. You got to be among the very best. It does feel like Terraria music, you're so right. After standing there at the gate. The ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It would be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any class you might have ever been to before. See your reaction to the endings. That is perfectly reasonable. Have a good night, Toaster. Gah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together, and then I was awake. Or was it just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. They threw me trash. Yeah, you know. We called him Fegman sorry, Tegman for being Timu Eggman. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mystic Lilith. I appreciate it. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with a barest tint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friends. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was start looking for a way out of there. I can't swear. I know, he refuses to go into the girls' bathroom, and I'm like, bruh, like, I feel like we have bigger issues now than you catching the effing cooties. Like, I feel like you should be allowed to investigate the girls' bathroom. Lysithea, I keep blanking on her name. She had no problem going to the boys' bathroom, but he's like, no, I can't. A gentleman of my own heart. Just rocking a tank. Oh! Oh. What the hell was that trial? There are murders to solve, but very much children. It's locked. No matter how many times I push or pull, it didn't budge. Getting out here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon... Decide to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten, but that was pointless too. Next I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which one is an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'm gonna never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was... go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting some kind of sign from falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Good crunch! What the? Sound piercing my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? That's how you died on the road to Oregon? I continuously died of dysentery on the Oregon Trail. Push me towards whatever had tumbled down with me.
Just a second.
A piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Kyoko? You're looking like you're doing better than I expected. Girlfriend! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, and then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way down to my stomach. Ooh, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. So what's going on? But Kyoko, why'd you come rescue me? To pay a debt. Or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. If it makes you feel better, I abandoned you in an alternate timeline. So, can we call it even? Can we call it even? Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why'd you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What the hell does that mean? I thought you didn't have memories. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak Academy. That's right, at least I did. Once. Until recently. I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory, that's impossible. Amnesia. Then, it was really true,
Makoto.
You lost memory. Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and I woke up. I was trapped here.
right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive. It was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
Yeah, really though. And it could also mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. Mastermind stealing brain motors. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
That?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it. The mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Being part of the memory wipe process. Gah! It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help right away, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just a personality. You said you have a reason for doing all the investigating. So how'd that turn out? Will you be able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember. But at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Yes. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known of me for. Of course she is. Damn straight she is. Heck yeah. Of course she is. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. There was someone I had to find here. Whatever it took, I had to find them. Oh, sorry, I skipped. No wonder why, yeah.
Correct.
I would feel like you would just bring someone else in her place and not have her here then, to be honest. We had to find someone. Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why do you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. There's another theory confirmed. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. Papa! Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how we thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
What?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I had seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see? The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right? That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion. I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I had found. But why there? Because I also found this in the Headmaster's room. This is some kind of map. It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the Headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have stayed overnight from time to time, and I figured the Headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check, and that's when I finally remembered. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the Headmaster really did have a private room there. But once I got there, I found out that I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we could have ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be super important and really ominous. Okay, guys. She still have anything else to say? Is that it? Yeah. Oh wait, no, there's a thingy. Wait one second, no, there's a thingy. Let's finish our conversation. No idea. What was? Wait, one second. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed? I stole the key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. You're free to walk around.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and when that one in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. Hey. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. What? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, about that. Yeah. We're gonna talk about that? Okay, yeah. It could have been you, Makoto. Huh? What? You're telling me my dream wasn't a dream? I could have become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? What? I could hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It had to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all that would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad is, if true, it means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
It's meant to be sussy. So true. If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. We're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they are the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
Indeed.
There. Make no mistake, they are the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy. I like how the 16th person just disappeared. They don't even get whited out on the screen. They appear for like the beginning of the chapter and then just disappeared. Like, you're not even worth getting a blank. You're not even worth getting a slot to show that you died. Right. And that is going to be it. It is late. I need sleep. It is late. I need sleep. What the that was so stressful. The fact that they have a false ending in there where if you decide to be honest, you get the bad ending is insane. That's an insane way to do the game. Yeah, that's an insane way. I'm glad her girlfriend's still alive. I can't. She fell down a garbage chute for us. I feel a little bit better that she was willing to sacrifice me too, so I didn't feel too bad about accidentally sacrificing her. You know how it goes. What the hell is going on with that trial? None of that trial made any sense. None of that trial made sense. Because even if you were thinking that it was, Toko, you still had the issue of she wouldn't have known about a 16th student. So why on earth would she have killed her? If you don't even know about a person, how would you kill him? Why were they trying to kill me? What the frick? We're just a lucky student. What the frick did we do wrong? We're not good at that much. And gosh, she just offhandedly brought up the fact that the mastermind might be among us. I'm not quite sure how that would work in regards, because, you know, we've all been together as a group. Unless they, like, offhanded to, like, an assistant during the day, and then at night they go into it. I guess I could see it, but it's just such a weird... It's a weird thought to plant. Which makes me more suspicious of it. Which makes me think it might be possible that someone here is the mastermind. And you know, if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be effing Electro. It's going to be Electro. He is way too calm, man. He is way too calm. But yeah, not my goober. I don't think Aoi's smart enough. I think he is smarter than he lets on. Also, I think Aoi honestly does not have the stomach for it. He seems like he might. But yeah, we found out some basics of the tragedy. There's a bunch of dead bodies and murders, which might have to do with our tampered memories. Because once again, we've still been finding stuff, like photos and stuff, of us being friends with these people from a time we don't remember. So there's a lot of moving parts. And then they mentioned that we're all being broadcast across the entire, like, all the TV channels. That's insane power. But yeah, this case was definitely interesting. AI Photoshop. See, I would believe that, except Monokuma said it wasn't. And you gotta trust the bear. If you don't trust the bear, what do you have? But yeah, that was fun. That was stressful. We did pretty good though. Other than getting our girlfriend killed once, but you know, it happens every now and again. It's fine. But I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 8 p.m. Eastern time, and we will be doing more Tomb Raider. And we'll be getting back to this game on next weekend, on Saturday. That when we have plenty of hours to do it. So yeah, Tomb Raider Monday, Wednesday, Friday we have D&D, so I'll be doing a Minecraft update, and then Saturday and Sunday we'll be getting back into this. Sounds like we're getting to the meat of the story, and I am very excited to see where it goes. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys again